Another day. Yes, sir. A beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Wednesday, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Hope you're enjoying the week so far. Hope trading is going well for you. In regards to gold, it's a little bit of a slower market this week. It's okay. It's all right. Part of the game. Okay. We have something coming up later on. Some FOMC statement. Maybe that has something to do with it. We're going to talk about that here. Most importantly, make sure you're here with us on time. Most of you guys are, which is absolutely fantastic. Make sure you have downloaded the ebook. We call this the LTA Trading War Map, as always. Always kicking it off right here, making sure you downloaded it right there. A lot of you guys are printing it out and sending me your beautiful confirmations per email. The fact that you're printing it out is actually incredible. So keep it up, fam. Keep it up. Let's see if we can get a win today, fam. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. Let's talk about gold, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go over the charts here. Let's put on a nice chill song here. The LTA playlist coming tomorrow. If you're ready for some nice music here, LTA related. Tomorrow is going to be your favorite day of the week. Maybe in trading and also maybe in regards to the music. Okay, our full playlist is coming along here. The LTA War playlist. Only the best tracks from the streams right here, all right? Handpicked by our team, especially for you, making sure that we enjoy the process. Okay, fantastic. Let's see what we have in the building here. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much for the support in general here. Crushing it, almost 600 likes. We haven't even started yet. Okay, YouTube is glitching a little bit. I think we're missing a 0 behind the 1, 2, 3 right here. A little 0. I think it's a bug, a YouTube bug right here. Anyways, let's see what we have in the building with us today. As always, the fam is here, crushing it. Our win streak is still alive here. We want to make sure that we are only looking for the right setups in the market, of course. Chat is on fire though. Okay, Mulla trades, my G. Tronka. Gabriel. Candle Slanger. Elena, big W for Elena. Snowfall, Philip, Silver Fox, Brandon, Steve the man, Rafal the G. Yeah, the chat is absolutely crazy. Damn. All right. Okay. All right. Let's get the party started, fam. It's time to get back to work. What do you think? I think that's an important thing to do here. All right. Number 1. Gold is in the tunnel. The famous tunnel. All right. Yesterday we talked about the previous daily value area low. Okay. I quickly want to recap that yesterday because, man, yeah. The trade came at like, what, 3 a.m.? Way too late. Way too late. All right. Just before like the closure in essence. Okay. If you draw the fixed range VaR profile from the left to the right here. We had a level yesterday, which was the previous daily value area low at that time. We talked about the previous daily value area low right here, right? 24.19. We set 24.19.74. look what happened here. All right, eventually price came down. It did eventually manipulate the high, so I did not really like that here. If it didn't manipulate, I would have seen much more upside potential here. However, we did react it from that level, okay? We saw the price tapped into it once, closure above. Twice, closure above, all right? Third time, bullish candle closure, important. Bullish candle closure. After the close, you had that wick. You had that particular entry model right there. All right, multiple candles closing above the previous daily value area low. I wish we had this on stream, fam. That would have been a nice trade on stream. Didn't happen on stream, happened later on. All right, we cannot control that. Price came up around, small trade, 45 pips. All right, filled up that gap here, came up, came down again. All right, never came down to that stop loss though. Eventually decided to make a move. And this was already the daily closure. So it was way, way, way too late for us to take a trade in that manner. Right there, you can see that, all right? Price stayed above it for a very long period of time. Eventually, you know, we just kept holding there. Kept holding there. We pushed up one more time further, and that's it. We came down during Asia today, all right? So the previous daily value area low, we were waiting for that moment. We were waiting for price to pull into that level yesterday. I mean, it did not happen. It did not happen during the stream. It happened a little bit later on. And I bet that still a lot of people took the trade. In the chat, let me know. Can you confirm that from the people that were watching in the traders chat yesterday? Okay. If some people took it. Anyways, that was the current status. During today, though, nothing special, fam. Just having consolidating, coming down here. And what we're doing in essence right now is just pretty straightforward. Okay. Is just literally just compressing. We're getting tighter and tighter. We're squeezing this formation into potentially a breakout or whatever the case may be here. I'm not really a big fan of trading breakout patterns, right? But you can see that it's compressing. You can see that price is getting tighter and tighter. It's getting squeezed. So something is happening. Something is brewing. It might be, and that's just a guess right here, okay? When you go to the day session here and you go to the news today and you click on the high impact news, there is the FOMC meeting minutes, which is a report based upon the previous press conference, right? The previous session where we, you know, it's kind of a summary. It should not be that incredibly important, but you never know. It might be. It might be that on 2 p.m. we're going to see a potential break happening when this comes out. If something special comes out, something that we didn't know before, whatever the case may be, then maybe that could have something to do with it, okay? At this particular moment though, for us in this session, all right, we have to take consideration that we're still holding above that early previous daily value area high level at 2407.6. We have been holding up above that level for the past 3 days. So the Monday, the Tuesday, and today so far as well, okay? So do take consideration that in my opinion, gold is still holding up pretty strong. It's just very choppy. I think what we're doing here is we're just building out that liquidity, and at some point we're going to make a bigger move. The question is this going to happen during today's New York session? That's going to be the real session today. Question today, okay? When look at the dollar though, the dollar is still trading above the previous weekly point of control. We are moving up though, all right? The fact that this is moving up is not good for gold. The fact that the 10-year yield is holding support here and is moving up is also not good for gold. However, I'm still impressed with how strong gold is holding based upon what we're seeing here, based upon the 10-year yield, based upon the dollar. The dollar is increasing in strength, yet gold is not really coming down. I mean, not as strong as you want it to go if the dollar is that particularly strong. And most importantly, the dollar in combination with the 10-year yield, because that correlation is important. The strength of both and gold in particular, okay? So, yeah, do take consideration that this might still be a continuation play. We might just hold support here. We might break above the Sunday open and we might make a move to the upside again, all right? If we close below it, of course, that's a different story. If we start closing below the 2407, I think we have kind of a free roller all the way down here, but you have to be aware of fake outs. You have to be really aware of fake outs in the market here, especially if you're building this up and you start breaking down, okay? You just have to be extra cautious with not getting trapped into your short position to come down to fill up a gap or whatever the case may be here. You know, coming back towards the previous weekly value area high, which would be in essence your next target if that's the case in theory, okay? Because that's a big move. It's like a 200 pip move or something like that. It's like 240 pips to the downside here with nothing really holding it, especially, yeah, not much. There's not much volume traded between the 2383 and between the 2407. So a move down would of course be a potential short. It's a big move. But if there is no follow through and if gold is as choppy as it is right now, and if the dollar at this particular moment is holding its strength, then you bet it's gonna be an interesting day today. Okay, so the best thing for us would be a continuation down, right? A drop down and then a recovery to the upside. That would be the best case scenario for us to trade, you know, in this case. However, if for some reason, right, the dollar starts to come up and gold is not coming down, so the dollar starts pushing during, you know, the New York Stock Exchange open, or maybe after the 4-hour closure in 30 minutes, price starts to push up, it gets into the previous weekly value area high, and gold is still above the 2407, which is a scenario, especially with the strength of gold right now at the moment. And the dollar faces difficulties in this bigger range, and it starts to get rejected from it. Gold is gonna push up, and gold is gonna push up much harder than initially we thought it would. So do take consideration that it all has to do with the strength of the dollar and that the yield. Same thing for the yield though. Okay, the yield is also coming back into a range. We're also facing that resistance. I have to say we're looking quite strong at this particular moment, but we have to just take it step by step. Again, starting with the 4-hour closure, in my opinion, based upon the 4-hour candle, it doesn't look that weak yet. It doesn't look that weak yet. It's not short worthy at this particular moment yet. It makes sense when you see this, all right? The 4-hour candle closure like that here shows that there is still significant interest for buyers to step up to defend the 2407 and potentially hold price above it, okay? So if we close above the Sunday open here and we go to the lower time frame, all right, then there is one thing I'm looking at particularly, and maybe you guys can see it, all right? But, you know, this is an important high. The 2419.38 is a very important high, because if you break this high here after we took out and swiped the lows, because that's what we did swipe the lows previously, all right? And if you then break the highs while swiping the lows, there, you know, that's a better sign. That's a better sign, potentially resulting into somewhat of an entry model 3 here. But again, look at how forced this move is for gold right now. It has no bottom wick. We're below the opening price of the week here. You just have to be very patient for now to show us a little bit what gold really wants to do here, and especially when it aligns with the dollar. Want to do and give a big shout out to Trader Tim. He's the main crypto mentor. He's one of our crypto mentors for the people that are interested in trading crypto when crypto blows up, because it's gonna blow up anytime soon again. Keep a close eye on the crypto chat as well, because he's giving away incredible signals as well, right? Also LTA based now. We're heading into our LTA as well, and so far it's working out very well. All right, so very, very nice the way it's working. And Tim, yeah, keep it up, man. You're crushing it. Okay. Fantastic stuff. For the rest, yeah, I have to also give a big shout out to Elena. All right, someone in our private group. She, you know, has been crushing it. Right now, we're doing 3 times a week the London session. So the Monday, the Wednesday, and the Friday, where we come together, we discuss the best setups of the day, and we just trade a potential setup here. And then, you know, it's kind of an education. Like, we're doing some education in the meantime. But while we're doing that, also, we give the opportunity for the team and the people in our community now as well, in our private group, to start showing their best setups. And Elena came with the euro against the Australian dollar. Incredible, beautiful setup here. Let me know if you guys can see it. Double wick confirmation, entry model 1, breakout, TP at the previous daily POC here, trailing our stop, targeting the lows, right? Taking out the previous lows right here. That's what we do, fam. Very proud of you guys, also in our private group right now. So when we're reopening next week, we can invite a bunch of new people here for a couple days. And then everyone who's now in our community that came in first, right? The first 100, these guys right now are fully prepared to help you out become a better trader as well. So we have to do this together as a team. And leading by example here. So I'm very, very proud, you know, how everything is going. I couldn't be more proud here. Incredible stuff. Okay. So let the let the wick deal the damage, as Thomas always says. Let the wick deal the damage and let the closure, the body closure, tell the story. Okay. So the 4-hour candle is giving us potentially the best potential scenarios here in regards to what we can expect today. All right. So we're going to find out how that works. And if the dollar is, gold is flipping here on the 4-hour, you have a pretty decent candle closure above the Sunday open. If that's the case, then you reclaim the Sunday open again. Yeah, and then, more potential upside once again. That could be a scenario, all right? But again, guys, I highly recommend you to be patient. Once again, this stream, especially because you're seeing that we're building it up here, okay? If that makes sense, press a yes in the chat, all right? Don't be a DJ in these market conditions. Be sharp, be like a sniper, okay? Patience, and then boom, we act when we have to, all right? That's how we can do it. When are you going to open a membership? Next week, somewhere next week. Yeah. Anything else? Nasdaq. Nasdaq yesterday played out, right? Nasdaq did its thing yesterday. It came up, it broke out, entry model 1. Once again, it was a 30-minute play, double wick confirmation to the fixed value area high. Yet the consolidation, manipulation, expansion. Second trade entry was above that zone, entry model 3. This was also an entry model right here, right? Based upon the ebook, page number 53. Okay. Also a scenario. Very similar, right? Manipulation and expansion. However, entry model 1 inside would have been indeed the best case scenario. So that was a trade that we took yesterday, or at least that we mentioned on stream yesterday. We didn't take it because we were focusing on gold. But, if you have the ebook and you know how it works and you see a clear entry model, then this is the way to do it. You understand how it works. You understand the trade setups. So, everything was delivered on a silver platter for you. And we're going to keep doing that. All right. Next to gold here, we're going to keep looking sometimes at other pairs and just giving it you on a silver platter saying, hey, here you go. But if gold is going to be stuck for a while, yeah, you bet we're going to trade other pairs, because we're not going to sit here, for weeks when gold is just chilling, waiting for gold to do something if other shadows play out. Okay. That's the lesson we took from it. But again, you should understand how these entry models work already by reading these type of ebooks right here. Okay. Powerful stuff, huh? Powerful stuff. Yeah. Keep it up, by the way. Look at my G. Look at my G. My man. What a G. What a G once again. LTA, baby. Looking solid. Looking clean. Looking organized, my friend. That's what I like to see here. Okay? Keep it up. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, sir. Please, Lorenz, what do you think of VaH coin? Ask Trader Tim in our Discord. Okay. Trader Tim, man. Trader Tim. Lorenzo, what is your strategy based on? The strategy is based on volume analysis. Price, volume, time volume, and candle formations. That's what we're doing here. That's how we were able to significantly increase our win rate. By miles. By miles. Insane. So yes, that's why. Could Nasdaq make continuation up with a channel? The Nasdaq right now is holding up quite well. However, do take in consideration that today I believe we have the Nvidia results coming out. All right, the Nvidia report. The earnings are coming out here. So I think that after the closure, we might see a significant reaction. Just so you know. Same for the US30, by the way. US30 could do something crazy as well. Today, later on today. Okay? So, do take that in consideration. Lorenzo, YouTube is tripping. YouTube is tripping, yes, correct. I think we're missing a 0. I think it's on all YouTube, by the way. Just so you know. The beautiful thing about this is, if I had 200 people watching right now, I would be streaming the same way if I would have 2,000 people watching, or 3,500 people watching, right? Or 4,000 people watching. It really doesn't matter. The process is the same, even though it's a glitch. Anyone free to answer, what was your biggest hurdle in going full-time trading for any full-timers? Biggest hurdle. Well, number one is the strength to just say, you know what? Fuck it. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna become a full-time trader. And what people tend to do is they decide to go full-time right away. I believe it's better to have a foundation first, to build up your data first, to give it some time. And once you're really set, you start transitioning full-time. So you don't have any stress or any hurdles, right? Like your question here. I think that you need to give it time in order to... it's a process, fam. It's a process. Seems like he's in the Netherlands. No, I am Dutch, but I live in Bali, my man. The last 4 years. 4 years already. Yeah. Time flies when you're having fun. Is there a specific season for LTA? No. Setups playing out every single day. Every single day. Every single day. All right. The idea is that if you trade multiple pairs, that this is your job. It's your job to find the pair that's moving, the pair that's showing you the right entry models here. Okay. That's the way to do it. For gold specifically, okay, there are two scenarios. Gold's gonna expand after tomorrow. So either today, later today, maybe the FOMC report will do something. FOMC meetings right here. That could have something to do with it. If that breaks out and we see a move, then I think gold will come back to normal. If gold starts to consolidate for the whole week until the GDP next week, or the PCE price index, right? Some red folder news next week somewhere. Then, you know, the best thing that you could do is either say, you know what? There are two scenarios, like, fuck it, I'm not going to trade gold. Or you're going to go to the lower time frame. Okay. You're going to look for entry models on the lower time frame with the same key levels, which is still completely fine. And you're not going to be too greedy. So you're going to get out quick. You're going to get in, you're going to get out. You're going to make some money, and that's it. All right. So you can narrow it down to the lower time frame. If that has a little bit of a lower win rate, it's completely fine because the frequency is higher. So, you know, you can still get away with it. All right. The last thing you should do is force anything on the higher time frame. Expect price to do 100 pips when the market is not showing you the potential of 100 pips, right? So it's better to then just stick around on the lower time frame, potentially see what happens around a key level, and then potentially from there start, you know, scalping or, you know, semi trading, day trading a little bit, and just be happy with, you know, tighter stop losses and, you know, stronger or tighter wins, as well as tighter risk management. So you need to adjust. For sure, you need to adjust if you want to stick with that pair. But the good thing about LTA is that if you change instruments, for example, Nasdaq has been killing it yesterday and Monday, all right? So Monday, beautiful Nasdaq trade here, all right? What did we do on a Monday? We tapped into the opening price of the week. On the lower time frame, we manipulated the lows right here. We tapped into the Sunday open. It was also the previous weekly value area high, right? And we had that breakout trade setup right there, all right? Yesterday, very similar breakout trade setup right there. So it's all about spotting the right setups at the right, or the right instruments at the right, you know, during the right market conditions or different market conditions. If this is your strategy. If you say I'm going to stick with gold, or I'm going to stick with one pair only and it's not moving, then you can practice on the lower time frame a little bit. Yeah, but the last thing you should do when the market conditions are like this is to just set into a trade, get into profit, and then expect price to just go up to the moon. Okay, that's usually not the way to do it, because what tends to happen is that you come back down again, and then oh, you're suddenly break even, or you're suddenly stopped out, and like price is not moving and it's very slow. So that's what you're trying to avoid, especially when the market is not that aggressive. So then just simply look at the lower time frame, see what you can do here. And the beautiful thing about slow markets, especially if you bounce from key levels, is that once you do create a breakout or a confirmation above the Sunday open, that it might be the right moment for you to just, you know, enter a trade and then just sit it out for a while. But take profits. Take profits. Very important. Hi Lorenzo, may I know what time frame is the double wick the most accurate in? Time frame or session? In regards to the time frame, any time frame, there is not really a difference here. I really like to trade, as you can see, on the 30-minute. Right? Most of the trades here, like entry model 3, 30-minute, 1, 30-minute, 1, 30-minute, 3, 30-minute, 15-minute, 30-minute, 2 hour, 15-minute, 30-minute. It's kind of the sweet spot for me, personally. But that's yeah, that's the reality. Okay. Just a question: isn't Forex decentralized and usually Forex volume is false? I'm a very well. If you stick on the streams here for a while, and you have been looking at the Owanda chart with us, then Owanda is fantastic. Owanda is doing its thing here. Yeah, these levels are constantly accurate, over and over again. Marwan says, Lorenzo, yesterday I went to YouTube to play the song You Always Play, and everyone in the comment section is mentioning that it came from the LTA stream. Which song are we talking about? Yeah, we're gonna blow some of these unknown artists. We're gonna blow them up. That's what we're gonna do. Mirror moving. Is it mirror moving or is it moving mirror? What is it? Mirror moving, yeah? Tomorrow the playlist is coming. So yeah, the plan is as follows, okay? You're gonna watch the streams on a consistent basis. You are gonna stick with me this whole year. You're gonna read the ebook. You're gonna get an updated version soon of the ebook with another entry model, a new entry model. You're gonna focus a full year. You're gonna go with me through thick and thin. All right? Not only when things are going well, no, through thick and thin. All right? You stick with the right risk management. You're gonna get this spreadsheet. You're gonna click on file, make a copy, you clean it up. You're doing it for yourself, you're filling it in. If you have a better one for yourself, use this one. And you're gonna sit it out with me on stream 4 days a week this whole year. And we're gonna just take over. Make some money, learn, take over. That's it. Sounds like a plan? I've seen it all, man. I've seen it all in body. Right? Party. Bleh. Boring. I just want to build something massive. Change people's lives for the better. Right? In the most, you know, dark times of the century. All right? We need to come out on top. That's the plan. That's the plan. Thank you very much, soldiers. Akshat says, I took idiotic trades and I'm still trusting the process and I'm having massive faith in LTA. Nice. Hey, Lorenzo, would you mind to look at the Nasdaq? So the Nasdaq bounced from... It was actually the entry model 3 breakout retest. We call this an entry model 3 breakout retest. Let me quickly look at the swing also. We're currently holding up. We had the entry model 3, we came down, we're retesting it and we're just pushing further. However, never trust, and this is always what I say here, never trust a pre-move, a pre-New York Stock Exchange move. So if price starts to go up, and it creates reasons for price to come down, right? For example, you have these lows here, you have like a gap there, you have a gap there, like there are a lot of things that I'm like, mwah, you know, it's not it. It's not there yet, right? Point of control has not been mitigated, for example. Or the previous daily very low has not been mitigated, for example. Right? So never trust a pre-New York move, pre-New York Stock Exchange move. Wait for that to move, to open up. Let them do the manipulation. And if you come down and you hold here and you show your entry model, yeah, then you can look for further continuation to the upside again. I think that's a possible, a potential scenario. We're just maintaining this uptrend now that's established on a Tuesday. And then potentially you might be holding here. Tapping into the POC, giving you an entry model. If that's the case today, fam, we're going to take it. Because if gold is going to chill and do nothing, then, and price gets into the POC here, and it shows us an entry model, we're going to take it today. We're gonna take it today. So yeah, New York Stock Exchange, bro. That's it. Yeah, so I do like what gold is doing though, by the way. if we reclaim the Sunday open and we close above it, that would be fantastic. I mean, you're setting up for something. It's again the same old trick. The early previous daily value area low, value area high is holding up. You're in a tunnel, right? We're talking about the Sunday open and the early previous daily value area high. So it's the combination of the Sunday open and the early previous daily value area high right here. Right, the low and the high. This is what we call the tunnel. When two key levels are very close related here. We came into the tunnel now 3 days in a row, and every single time we came out of it. And after the reclaim, so after the break and the retest, you might see an expansion to the upside here. So yeah, if price starts moving and it starts breaking the 24.19, yeah, then it looks great. If you start closing below the 24.07, so below the tunnel, and the dollar is you know, still pushing up, so we're coming down now and we're still pushing up again, yeah, I think then gold will potentially come down. But entry model 3 is still there. I'm just aware of the fact that it's not moving that much. So when you're entering entry model 3, you don't want to be stuck in your position for a long period of time. You don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Gonna be a lot of headache. Okay, you're gonna go up, you're gonna come down. You're gonna go up, you're gonna come down. So a retest of the Sunday open is, I think, a much better entry. And if you then break the highs, we can go for a break even. So we can set ourselves on break even right there, for example, right? You break the highs and then boom, potentially already securing yourself right here. The somewhat around here is where I'm interested in entries. The 4-hour closing comes first, of course, or below the previous daily very high. So it's one of those. One of those. In the tunnel, we don't trade. You want to get out of it. It's building something, yeah. It is building something. The good thing about gold, though, is that we manipulate the lows here. That's good. We created a new weekly low. So, you know, if price now breaks the highs, you know, there's something brewing there. Something is up, all right? When it comes down to the Asian sessions, you have the London here. The London highs are right there. The Asian highs are right there. It's also pretty nice. New York might manipulate the London highs. Who knows? Okay. So, yeah, man. Let's keep a close eye on it. The weekly candle has a massive top wick. If it flips bullish. If it reclaims the Sunday open, it flips bullish again. Going to the daily time frame here. All right, make sure you use the LTA concepts higher time frame candles. Let's select the daily time frame. Then, you know, this is also interesting. You can see clearly that every single day, this is what happens on the daily time frame, right? We talked about the lower time frame. This is what happens on the daily. You have these 3 wicks right here. Buyers are willing to defend the 2407, 2408. So if you start breaking and the 4 hour starts flipping, you know, then this is what you might see here. And if you flip bullish, then you have a really nice bottom wick on this daily candle here. But we'll have to see if the volume allows us to look at this today. Right? Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. But I'm looking to buy from the 23.97. 23.97. Okay. So that is this high, correct? Yeah. I would say that's a TP point. If you come down here, question is, will it hold here? We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. Not much volume traded there, so it's interesting. It's usually not a good sign when there is not that much farm traded right there, all right? Can you check GJ? All right. By the way, GJ has been killing it as well. We talked about this week. Every single week there is a pair. There are 1 or 2 instruments that are just killing it. It's just your job to find it if you trade multiple pairs. Especially with LTA right here. So yeah, anyways. Today, where are we at? We are now currently sitting at... Yeah, weekly top. We're almost going. We might manipulate the weekly. The early previous weekly highs here. Would not be surprised if you do that. We have a really nice clean range. That's one layer. Let's look at the zones. Yesterday's session. Never came back down to that yesterday session here. We're holding up, but we're still looking strong. I don't see any reason for now to look at shorts when you're holding up this well. Okay. A break below the POC would actually be really interesting. Because if that's the case, then you bet you're gonna come back to the open. But yeah, that's the only way I would look for shorts. Anything else is not there yet. No. Lorenzo, have you ever been to the Caribbean? Yes. Lorenzo, is it important to know the daily bias to trade LTA concepts? It can help. It can help. What I always say is that, you know, the daily bias does not, tell you to just look for buys or sells. You can trade both ways with LTA. One of them has a higher probability that you have to take into consideration. So it all depends on the range, on the amount, on the risk to reward, on the volume, on the session. There are so many different variables. When are you planning to visit Italy? So what I need to do, I need to apply for my Italian passport. That's what I need to do. I'm allowed to get an Italian passport. So yeah, I should get one. Why not? That should be, can be useful. Let's put it this way. Can be useful. Valorant says, in my opinion, there is no way we can trade this week. The side movement is so bad. Maybe we can just learn from you and we can take good trades next week. Great mindset, my friend. But never say never, because if you reclaim the Sunday Open, I believe in possibilities there. So never say never. I do agree with you. Very sideways, very slow movements, but the reclaim of the Sunday Open is definitely would definitely be interesting. Yeah. Nasdaq will be interesting later. Okay, Nasdaq will be interesting with the open. And same for the US30. Alright, the US30 broke below the previous day, the PCC as well here. Yeah, if it reclaims it again, good. If it doesn't, we're gonna come down. So there, you know, the indices are something that I will keep a close eye on today, and actually trade if gold still is sideways. Yeah. Which monitor you use? The Samsung Odyssey G9. All right. I show you. It's my favorites. It's one of my favorites. I need one screen. That's it. One big screen. That's all I need. A massive screen. However, it's not a must for you to have a big screen. And I don't think that that's the only way to do it. It helps though. It can help with the organization and stuff. I mean, you know, I started on a broken laptop, you know. So yeah, who cares? Looks like this. Silver is doing its own thing. Yes. Let's look at silver as well. Just to see what's happening there, yeah? Let's do it. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Silver. Yeah, same thing, fam. Same thing. A little bit more aggressive. But it's the same thing. Let's see what we have. It's Wednesday. Current weekly value very low. And the current weekly POC. You see that? Our tunnel right here for silver as well. So any break out of this tunnel. Might be interesting. For our closure. 4 hours closed officially. Next 4 hour closure is there. So far. In the tunnel. Which is our no trading zone. If it breaks down, early previous daily value high. Right? What we're gonna do then? Like, listen, I'm willing that if price pushes into the early previous daily value high and we're holding up and we're showing us like a lower time frame setup or something like that, maybe. But it all depends on the dollar. It depends on a couple layers here. The best thing would be, of course, to break above the opening price of the week again. So trading above the opening price of the week can lead into that continuation here. Okay, that's what I think is definitely something to take consideration there. Yeah. So we're not that far away from it, but yeah, if the New York Stock Exchange fam, okay, and this is important, if the New York Stock Exchange doesn't show us any movement, nothing. Yeah, we can sit here for hours, but there nothing is gonna happen. So Nasdaq is our second choice. Yeah. Do you think we have a volatility tonight with the FOMC? Well, this is just the report. It's not the press conference or whatever. Usually it's just a reflection of the previous press conference, a summary. And it's usually not that special. Usually it's nothing fancy. Okay? I'm just saying it's usually not really something here. Jeanette says, bro, gold signal buy or sell? Sell right now. Quick. Don't do it. We did this already last week, fam. We did it already last week. You know what happened. We took a random trade based on nothing, and then we took an LTA trade. Biggest trade of the week. Right after that. 20 minutes after that. That's how it should be. Is it better to look for longs on gold because crypto is pumping? So you have to go to Mark Moss. Mark Moss showed an interesting video where he shared the fact that there is a lot more liquidity injections in the market. So crypto is, you should watch this video, very interesting. He's talking about why crypto potentially will pump because of that, and it's happening right now. So he's very on point. Very on point. So you should watch him. Mark Moss, some fundamentals, never a bad idea. Okay, never a bad idea right there. So yeah, 20 minutes for the Nasdaq. If gold is sleeping, then the Nasdaq is where the magic will. Is where the magic happens. All right, so then that's usually where we're gonna look for now, and there are no more excuses. Then it's just the way it is here, because we're not gonna sit around for gold forever. Makes sense, right? Makes sense. Lorenzo, when is your fight? My fight is in 3 weeks from now. 3.5 weeks. Getting ready. Trading twice a day at the moment. Sometimes I have days where I'm like, yes, gonna completely destroy it. And then other days I'm like, that's typical. It's like trading. It's like trading. It's the same thing. Constant competition. It's like trading. Some days where you're like, yeah. Other days where you're like, I'm not that sure. Today was one of these days. Rika says Nvidia earnings, yeah, massive. Everyone is, that's why I believe you're going to see so serious manipulation first and then a real move. Because everyone somehow has this in their mind now that these numbers will be positive, right? The earnings from Nvidia will be extremely positive. So when that happens, then, what tends to happen is that you're going to see like a massive smack down and then a recovery or something. We've seen that many times before during important earning reports. So I want to warn you. I want to warn you for that. I scalp gold daily with the tight stop loss. I've been consistently withdrawing from my account, but I always fail prop firms using the same strategy. How can I improve scalping for prop firm challenges? What's the reason? Like, I mean, I believe that you know what the reason is. You know the deeper underlying reasons why it's not working when you're actually doing a challenge. Whereas when you trade on your account, you're consistently making profits. Something happening here, bro. Let me know, bro. I can guide you a little bit better if you let me know exactly what you think the potential reason is. Okay. So I'm gonna go to the 5 minute. If we tap into the early previous daily very high, I'm gonna look at the candle development on the 5 minute. And because we have the New York Stock Exchange open, that might give us an injection of something. That's the only thing I would look at, an entry model maybe on the lower time frame on the early previous daily very high. But I'm not gonna be greedy and thinking that price will go to the moon here. It's gonna be very tight. Tight and less risk. Yet potential. Because there is definitely potential. But if the dollar will bounce from here, there is also a chance that we will break below it. I definitely am not counting this out either. And this is where things get interesting. Is that Model 3 on gold? No. There was something here, okay? And I'll show you. Around there, right? Where you have that consolidation, that expansion, that retracement. Now looking for continuation. So if you start closing below here, I think that continuation is potentially coming into play. But again, the entries are on the lower time frame. Okay, but you have that range, you have that expansion, consolidation, expansion, retracement. There are two ways, right? You have the consolidation and manipulation, and then the expansion. You also have the consolidation, expansion, retracement, continuation. Okay, so if you look here at page number, I need to see which number it is. Page number 39. All right, we're talking about the fixed profiles. And this is something that we're going to trade on the lower time frame. So if gold decides to consolidate with us for the next whatever week or so, you have to adapt. You cannot sit here and watch for the 30-minute and then keep looking at the 30-minute time frame to look for your entries, because if the market doesn't give you that volume, that time volume, right, then you're waiting for no reason. So what you then do is you adapt, and we're going to go to these internal structures and we're going to look at particular patterns in the market based upon volume still. In this case, for example, let me show you here. All right, page 39, right? The fixed profiles on the lower time frame, the consolidation, expansion, retracement, continuation. You see this a lot. This is on the higher time frame. This can also be on the 5 minute. This happens all the time. All right, when you consolidate, you expand, you retrace, and you continue. Consolidate, right here. Expand, retrace, continue. Of course, with your key level. So what did gold do? It consolidated, it expanded, it retraced, and now coming down here. So if price starts to break, then you know, that continuation could be set in stone here. But this is also for the next streams. So it's not just for today, it's also for the next streams that we're going to be really on top of that. If price is slow, we're going to go to like the 5 minute, 5, 10, 15 max. particularly the 5-minute. And we're going to look at these particular patterns where you consolidate, you expand, you and you continue. You retrace and you continue. Similar to the other one. So adapting to market conditions is of course important. Speculator says you really need some help with the fixed and swing profiles. I like the previous week. Early profiles a lot more personally. Yeah, exactly. So the fixed is going to be used much more on the lower time frame. The fixed and the swings. I tend to use the fixed and the swings much more on the lower time frames for these confirmations right there. Do you think intermediate traders should start with a funded account or use their own money? I mean, I'm not a good example because I trade with my own money, but so yeah. But like as a beginner or an intermediate trader, I would say prop firm challenges are not a bad idea. As long as you don't overspend and throw your money away and just blow your accounts up because you're, aggressive, or you can't control yourself, or you don't have a plan, or whatever the case may be. That's just stupid, right? But if you are serious about trading, you have a plan, you have a spreadsheet, you have a strategy you work with, and you take it serious, and you take your time, and you understand it's a process, then I don't think that prop firms are a bad idea at all. I think the prop firms are actually really good to train your mental capacity, dealing with risk, drawdown, limits, things that you have to take consideration, rules. I think it's not a bad idea to start with a couple firms to work with. Yeah. No, 100% not. So let's see. Is it going to be the NAS? Is it going to be gold? Is it going to be nothing? We're going to find out in 10 minutes from now. 10 minutes. Very important. First thing first. Who's that PC? Somewhat of a manipulation around the time here, around the open. Option 55 says, I take daily reversal averaging trades. First you show $300 or $400 loss. Then sometime after profit. I know this is gambling, but my trade style is this type. What do you think? Okay, so you time the reversal, what? So based on so where do you base the daily reversal on? Fast. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yo, it's definitely YouTube today, man. YouTube is tripping, man. YouTube has some issues here. We had some issues with the viewers. Now we have some issues with the frame rate. I think YouTube is bugged today. No worries. YouTube realized that gold is actually not that aggressive today. So they're like, you know, this is the moment to do some maintenance. Right? Lorenzo is not trading because of the slow markets here. Nothing is moving. So let's do some maintenance today. So when he takes a massive win, a massive W, we don't have to worry. That's the reason. So completely fine. It would be nasty though if gold starts moving, you know, right at the New York Stock Exchange open. Yeah. No, it is what it is. It is what it is. By the way, fam, follow your boy on Instagram. Follow your boy. We started a new Instagram. We started to put some work in it. We're gonna do some nice giveaways there. We're gonna keep you guys updated there. You can contact me there, right? So follow your boy on IG right now. Let's take over. Let's take over the game. All right. Let's take over the IG game. Also, we have to go global, fam. We have to go global. So what's the plan? Wait for the early previous daily very high reaction. Yeah. See if something's happening around it. Like that. That's the only thing that we can do there. Wait for, in the meantime, the New York Stock Exchange to open up, for the Nasdaq to potentially show us something. Yeah. Right now, massive consolidation. Massive. Lorenzo, can you show us how to place the range volume profile on the chart? It's this tool, my friend. This is the only tool. It's a tool. It's not an indicator. It's an integrated tool in TradingView. Right there. Okay. Guys, how did you plot the early previous daily very high? I mean, on which day? Friday. The Friday expansion was massive, right? Massive reaction here. We did actually just create one big massive trend to the upside here. We now kind of broke that trend. Okay. Doesn't mean we're bearish. No. Definitely not. Definitely not. But the Friday range, the open was at 23.77. The closure was at 24.16. So there was a 400 pip move to the upside. We took that trade, right? We took a trade somewhat in the middle of that range. And it was a nice trade. But that's why we're holding above it. We're holding still above that exact level. The 24.07. We are unable for now to break it. So yeah, no, I'm not bearish. No. But yeah, maybe if you see closure below the early previous daily very high, yeah, then yeah. Listen, I'm already on the 5-minute chart right now, the 5-minute time frame, and price is still consolidating. So give us some volume during the New York Open. Aha, okay, dollar coming down a bit. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, actually, London was pretty good. London session, man. We took like a nice Euro Australian dollar trade. We trade a lot of different pairs in our community. So there's always something to do there. That's for sure. Always something happening. I think the guys are also there. Let's see what they're doing, man. Let's while we're waiting for the New York Stock Exchange here. Yo, Mulla, my G, what are you looking at, bro?
What's up, Lorenzo? We're just waiting for gold just to see how it responds during the New York Stock Exchange Open. Meanwhile, I'm also looking at silver to see if it does move in the same direction as gold, will be bigger. But at the end of the day, we're either looking for volume to come in and take us up from this range, or eventually get a breakdown so we can get a bigger move, because we don't want to be trading in here. If we're trading in here, the opportunity is low, so we're waiting for a better opportunity, so the opportunity cost is different.
I agree. You're just looking at gold for now?
Yeah, that's just gold and silver for now. We're just waiting for the New York Stock Exchange Open. If it doesn't look interesting, I'm most likely going to call it a day until the market starts trending and gives us direction.
Aha. Okay, nice, bro. Nice. Yeah. By the way, can you briefly tell the viewers here? We have, I don't know how many people watching. YouTube is glitching. How the London session was this today?
Oh, pretty much. Yeah, it was a great trade. So we came together and during the London session, and if I'm not mistaken, we traded Euro AUD. It was a super clean London session trade, so I'll just make sure I'm on the right chart. So what we did was we had somebody in our Discord. We came together during London session. We had somebody in our Discord point out the simple entry model 1. I don't have the levels marked out as of now, but it was at this level. So when it was over here, we paid attention. We took the 1 hour sell on entry model 1. We had a double wick confirmation. This 1 hour candle wicked up to the top, eventually broke the lows of the second candle, and that gave us our entry. Even with high spreads because of the low volume, we did get that big push down into our previous daily POC, which was also this consolidation range. And guess what happens right after there? It shoots right back up. Why? Because volume tells you where the orders are, where the money is in the market. So we took the trades, we waited for our confluence, we waited for our entry model, and we printed some money. So that's it for today.
Shout out to you, man. Shout out to the team.
Appreciate everything you do, man.
Thank you, bro. Speak soon. Winners, create winners, create winners. That's how it works in this game, right? Okay, New York Stock Exchange, man. Come on, give us something. Give us some volume. Hey. Shout out to Mulla. All right, okay. We're breaking down. Nasdaq's pushing up. Okay. Let's see where we close this one. That's it. KC dollar yen. Now we have to focus on gold now because New York Stock Exchange has opened. So let's see. Okay. You had that consolidation here. That's one layer. You had an expansion. You had that retracement into the Sunday open. Rejection of the Sunday open. yet holding support above the early previous daily failure high. So that's the thing here. That's kind of what you have to pay very close attention to. Is that follow through? Question about the volume profile. How much range do you take for the fixed range? Well, you can see, right? How much range? You can just spot an area of consolidation, right? I see it something like this. It's something like this. It doesn't have to be that precise. You just want to take, okay, where did we consolidate the most? Well, kind of this is where we had that break of structure, that serious break to the downside, retest, and so on and so on. So just play around with it and see what the levels are showing you. Nasdaq is the bigger move, yeah, but you are in all-time high territory here, so gold is getting bought up. Soccer Battle says, I'm in a sell in gold. What should I do? What happened? What happened, my friend? Entry price 24.14. Okay. Yeah, well, keep in mind, this is a level of support. Like, this is right now where you're holding. You can take partials and leave the rest running, see where it takes you. In case you close below it, you can hold. Something like that. Something like that. Pushes up first. It takes out the high soon. It's holding the support. I'm not that confident about it yet, to be honest. We're still seeing it getting bought up, indeed. Buyers are still willing to protect here. Yeah. 5 minute. Keep close on a 5 minute. This 5 minute closure, if you close semi-bullish, might be interesting. Yield. Needs to break here. Okay, lower time frame. This is what I like. So this is, for example, a great example of how we can trade this. It's kind of like that double wick confirmation here. Kind of entry model 1 type. The problem with this one was that when this candle was created, there was no bottom wick created. So it induces people to go long when you break, but there is no bottom wick, so that price, you know, came down. You don't want to do that, right? We don't want to like look at that bottom wick or a trade where there is no bottom wick where you break the highs. But when it did swipe the highs right there, you know, this is where things get interesting because you, sorry, the lows, where you manipulate the lows here and you closed above it. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. That's usually a good sign here. So let's see what happens around these closures. We know for certain that the 24/7 is our key level. Like, that's no surprise. That's something that we're still holding on towards. There we go, we're holding above it. Let's see if you can close above it. It did took out the lows. All right. I kind of like that. I do like that. It's the only reason why we could take this as like a small trade back towards the opening. Have this one, if you create a stronger bottom wick. It's losing momentum, that's good. One, two, three. Yeah, okay. 8 minutes, we know. 8 minutes. I'll be back in 2 minutes. 1 second. I was muted. Okay, I said early previous daily very high, strong level. 24/7. It's pushing down again. Lorenzo, I'm struggling to understand the early previous daily very high. Where are you getting that data from? Go to page. It should be somewhere. Go to page number 35. Page number 35, yeah? I was like, maybe there's like an entry model one on the 10-minute, 5-minute, 15-minute, but it comes down right away after it took out these particular highs here. So for now, very choppy still. So if the 15-minute comes down here and it doesn't break this high any longer, they have something at 24.09. A breakdown, a wick, nothing too crazy, and then targeting the Sunday open here, but you need to give it some time here, even on the lower time frame. I think you forgot to mention on your ebook that you need to turn on settings very high, very low. I think what I like to do is I like to do it manually. So that's why I have the horizontal ray. And I've selected my own templates. Easy. You put it right on the lines. Nice, easy. So if we get somewhat of a double wick on this time frame, double wick confirmation, and we're holding up, entering somewhat around there will be maybe interesting stop loss below it and targeting the Sunday open, but potentially the highs of the Sunday open, of course, the 24.16. That would be the only way. Would be the only way with a confirmation. You cannot force anything else. For how long are you trading Vantage? I think like 6 months now. Why are you trading? Why am I trading? I love this. I love this game. All right. I was like I play a lot of chess. I also play a lot of poker in my life. I was always obsessed with these strategic games. And then I came across trading and I was like, hey, that's exactly what I needed. It's like the real deal. And I could use everything that I've learned in the past, like implement it in something serious, something more professional. And that's how it went. So, yeah, trading is fun, man. Trading is enjoyable. I don't think I would ever stop. Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't see myself quitting this unless I'm forced to. Maybe like day trading, maybe I'm looking for like nice swings in the future or something like that, but who knows? We'll see. Ice Cream says, I lost 2K in still trading. I can't stop. Yeah, for some people that's a lot of money. For some people it's not much money. Yeah. If this is a lot of money for you, because I think that's how it sounds like, right? Then you have to understand. Just risk less. Don't risk more until you feel comfortable. Don't go for the money. Stop being obsessed with making money. Kind of contradictory when you're a trader, right? You want to make money. That's the reason why you start trading, because you want to make a bunch of money. But you realize quite quickly that's not the way it works. Ironically speaking, it's kind of the way it is. As okay, still explain to me about equity to trading for a living. Well, what I suggest is to have at least 1 year. One full year. Like, first of all, you need to know how to trade already. You need to be in the trading game for a while. I cannot tell you how long, because some people learn faster than other people. But minimum, it's going to take you a couple months. Minimum. Because you need to execute. You need to have data. It doesn't matter how good you are or how bad you are. The data is what matters. So the data takes probably the same amount of time for a good person and a bad person. Like a good trader and a bad trader. So that's what you need to get. That information. And then I think once you feel comfortable with the data, you can say, okay, I now have my living expenses covered for 6 to 12 months. That's what I'm going to do. I have 6 to 12 months right now of living expenses completely set. So no matter what happens, I'm able to live for at least this amount of time. Right? I would say 12 months, to be really honest with you. Yeah, and then potentially working for it. If you think that's impossible for me, then I highly recommend you to just still get a job. Find a job at least, or find something to do online. There are no excuses, right? You can do whatever you want online. There are a lot of things that you can do. You can apply for, call centers, help desk, customer service, online, you name it. There are so many things. You can do that, compare that, or combine that with your trading, and boom, you can still make it happen. Stop being lazy, Accept the fact that if you are not able to secure yourself for a while and you cannot fully focus on it, then accept that. Work on the side and create some free time. And if it's really important for you, then you will make free time for it. And I think it's pretty awesome. Working and doing it, like on the side. I don't see anything wrong with it. If I had to start over, I would get a job and I would get something covered. I would, you know, be very precise with my budgeting, get a job, and spend the rest of my time doing what I would love to do. And if your family is against it, or if your girlfriend is against it, or if your wife is against it, then you have to understand that you have to show her the vision and make her believe and understand that it's for a bigger cause. Because what, you want to be stuck in this same old, you know, roller coaster for the next 20 years? Or you want to do something about it? That's the real question. So if people truly care and you're truly doing it for the right intentions, and that is to provide, to take care of the people around you, and that's, you know, the purest intentions, then they have to respect that. They have to respect that. And then nobody will ever tell you, you know, something else here. You just have to listen to your own thing. And if people talk trading, gambling, blah, 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 obviously they don't know what they're talking about, right? I don't want to go in that trading is gambling discussion, by the way, again, because we know what happened last time. But anyways, you get what I mean. I was like, there's no way I'm gonna... By the way, there's nothing wrong with an average life, by the way. There's nothing wrong with it. If you can spend time with your family and you have children and you can spend time with your children, fantastic. The problem with it is that a lot of guys that are doing a 9-to-5 job are working from 9 to 5, are then getting exhausted, coming home exhausted, right? Then they have to spend some time with their children, but they are unable to see their children because they have to work all the time to provide. And it's an endless circle. So in essence, what you're doing here, that yes, there's nothing wrong with an average life. The problem is, however, you lack time to spend with your fam and the people that you care about. Could be your friends, your family, whatever the case may be. So you need to do something about it. You need to do something about it. There's no other way. I know that 96% of my viewers are men. So it's important that you understand that I also went through the same struggles. Deeply. The worst thing ever is, like, you know, having people counting on you and you need to think about, maybe next month I will make it, and you're going to bed with these thoughts in your head like, budgeting, Excel sheet, looking out perfectly the time, every single dollar. Bro, it's disgusting. But I just can guarantee you 2 years of acceptance, 2 or 3 years fully accepting your current situation and working your ass off, and sky's the limit. So that's why you need to learn to follow the process, to fall in love with the process. That's it. You need to fall in love with the struggle. And it sounds cliche. I know, I get it. But it's just reality. The problem is, if you struggle that much for such a long period of time and you suddenly don't have to struggle anymore, it becomes weird. So then you're looking for the next struggle. So you're gonna go boxing. You want to start fighting somebody because you're like, I'm no longer struggling. So now I want to feel that same pain, that same struggle that I felt before. So I want to get hit in the face. I want to get punched in the face right now. That's what's coming. That's the next step. All right. So, yeah, we're still holding above. Fam, no specific entry model here. Very slow market. We're still in that minor range. Okay. Nas also manipulated the highs. Is not really moving here. I'm gonna give it around 20 minutes to see if price can make a move here. Okay. Either breaking out of that zone or tapping into the early previous daily very high and give us an exact entry model with a nice double wick confirmation, similar to what you see here. If you see this happening again, fantastic entries, right? Something like that double wick into one of our key levels right here. Yeah. Guys, did you got a trade today? Only during London session we got a nice trade. Yeah, very clean trade. London session. I was in the special forces. Now I need some hardcore G LTA. Wow, damn, bro. Special forces, yeah? For which country? That's nice. Very nice. Very nice. Rodney says, Lorenzo, I finished school today. I'm 17 years old. I focused on trading. I've been doing it since I was 14. Do you have any tips on how to stay disciplined? Even if my parents don't believe in my work. The bigger vision, my friend. You know, maybe you think, oh, okay, I'm like, what, 17 years old. I have all the time in the world. You kind of have all the time in the world. But before you know it, you don't have all the time in the world anymore. So it's priorities and it's the vision that you have. Work on your vision. Work on and ask yourself the question, where do I stand for in life? What are my top 5 principles I care about as a 17-year-old? Right? How would my future life, how do I want it to look like? And what do I need to do to get there? Why don't you come live during London? Because I'm going live in Discord now. In Discord, in our private group. New York is our piece of cake here. Okay. I think what we do is full focus New York. Just making sure that we're always on top of the New York game on YouTube. Always. And so far we did. So far we did. I do believe that today might be the last day of consolidation here. You know, especially because you can just see that we're contracting. We're squeezing, okay? We're pushing down, we're pushing down, we're pushing down. At some point, we're gonna make a big move here. It's not gonna take long. And I think the FOMC report is gonna do it. Like the longer it takes, the more confident I'm gonna be. It's gonna be later on, like 2 p.m. New York, potentially 3 p.m. And if that's the case, then I think we will get out of it. And then tomorrow we have the news, the initial jobless claims, and the U.S. manufacturing PMI. So I think the combinations of that is gonna be a good combination. The report plus potential news tomorrow when we're trading New York session here. So Stark said the news was bad for dollar, but it's still bouncing. Yeah. Yeah. If you want to have some daily motivation, all right, you should be signed up to the mailing list. We have, of course, the ebook. If you're signed up to the ebook, then you're probably in our mailing list. You get my daily emails. We work very hard to create something magical for you every single day. So I hope this helps you a little bit. All right, I'm trying to get you guys from all angles. Make sure that you're sharp. Okay, so the concept itself, the strategy itself. Number one, daily live streams, of course, to make sure that you are always updated about what's happening. Live trades, of course, all right? Always. Some motivation, all right? Some real life shit. And a framework to work with. That's all I can do. That's all that I can do, okay? I'm a DJ for you, right? We're creating a nice playlist for you. It's coming out. Like, what else do we need? Let me know. What else do you want from me? Let's get it sorted. Let's do it. Are we going live during the FOMC? So the FOMC is not... It's not an FOMC press conference, okay? It's a summary. It's just a report that comes out. So it's not the FOMC like you might think it is. Just a report, quick outcome. Lorenzo, I found you an Indian vibe music for you. Oh, thank you, man. I'll save it. Thank you very much. We love these Indian vibes. Thank you, bro. Okay, we're starting to break. Let's see what the youth. The youth is... And the dollar. Let me see the dollar as well here. Okay. 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 Finally breaking out. That's a good start. Finally something to work with. Okay. Yeah, 50-minute closure for sure. Let's evaluate from there, because it could be a sick manipulation. Knowing gold here. However, the dollar is holding up nicely, so that's good. Yeah, there are two levels here. One is, yeah, you could say the 23.95, but I'm actually start thinking way lower if this is the case, like I said before. Did it went with a, yeah, no top wick either, so it just instantly came down here after the after 10 a.m. Well, this is better than this. So this is already better. A little bit of movement here. You hear that? You hear the sound? I'm not sure if you guys can hear it. Yeah. It's a massive gecko right now, man. A massive gecko right now, right here somewhere. Like massive. Okay. At least we have a break, fam. Obviously, this is not a an entry model, by the way. You have also like the 50-minute went straight down without a bottom wick here. Okay. We have seen that consolidation, expansion, retracement, continuation, like we talked about here. So that's the page number 39, like we said. Okay. Retest. Couple of examples here. But yeah, man, this is pretty wild. The fact that you come down that aggressively is a good thing, though. Like the more consolidation, the more aggressive the move. So yeah, the 1 hour also has no top wick either. So it just went straight down without creating any somewhat of a top. Straight sell off, which is still better, right? One big range, pullback, retracement, super possible. Now we're heading into potentially some support here. I think we're gonna go to the previous week very high. What do you think? Yeah, that's at 23.83. The previous week. Not the early previous week, but the previous week is at 20.83. 23.83. Skinny D says, make sure to come check out LTA Crypto on Discord. Traded Tim is killing it, guys. And it will be booming soon. Get in early and connected. I completely agree. So for us, it's just better that we see an expansion now, regardless if we're in or not. Like you get out of that loop, out of that like massive range. Then now we can start talking again. Now there is some movement happening, any retracement, anything, whatever. If price comes down, also fantastic. The bigger the move up. Same thing. So at least I don't have to leave the stream. That's good. At least something is happening here. We can give it a little bit more time here. Yeah, it's all there, all around these highs. So okay. Stick at the lower time frame, fam. That's for sure. The strongest support, you bet it's gonna be there. No doubt. No doubt in my mind, it's gonna be at 2384. I'm never wrong with key levels, alright? So, the previous weekly failure high and also the POC of the Friday as well here aligning. So you're gonna have somewhat between the 2383 and the 2380. You're gonna balance out for sure. So that's fantastic. That's fantastic. So the stronger we come down, the better it's gonna be if you get to this key level, because at some point it has to come up to fill up the gap here. It's not gonna just slow down and drop again. Chance is very small. Or the retracement into this 5-minute range. Consolidation, expansion, retracement, continuation, similar to what we've seen here. Happening now on a more aggressive scale. The more aggressive it is, the higher the probability of the setup. So we're gonna probably have a little bit of a longer stream, because I expected price to just chill, but no, it's all good. Because we're making moves. Will we stream FOMC news this time? Last month? What was your... Sorry, I can't see your question anymore. Last month you did, and we catched a great trade. So yeah, it's not the FOMC. It's not the FOMC that you might expect here. If it was a press conference, I would say yes. If it's just the report, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I closed my trade. Good. I would have hold it a little bit longer, to be honest, Blow. But that's my personal opinion. But if you're happy with it, then for sure. For sure. But yeah, you managed it correctly, man. You took some profits just in case. And the moment it broke, like I said, you were patient. You left something running. And price went. So that's good. For us, 2384, massive level. Massive level to work with. So I hope it just gets there, because that would be incredible. Because we can trade the move. We can trade it back up the whole way. If price now comes up, then it's this whole range. It's the whole tunnel to work with. If it now manipulates the highs, that would be nasty. That would be very nasty. But that's why it's better to get in from one of our key levels here. But you're gonna find out, because you have a full range. Something similar to what you see here. You break, you come up, you start dropping, right? In this case, you have a full range. In this case, that key level is the early previous daily very high. Before, it was the Sunday open. So... Let's look at the previous daily PVC. It's up there. On the daily time frame, up there as well. So this is our key level, fam. And this is where I'm much more happy with. If we get there. And we respond from it. Much more happy with that. So I would prefer price to come down now. A little bit more. Finally giving us a retest of that previous weekly value high. Right here. Which is also, as you can see, the point of control as well. Of the Friday. The early previous daily point of control. So it's the early previous daily point of control, the previous weekly value high. Aligning. After a massive drop. Which is great. Because if that happens now, you know, keep in mind. This is all left behind. So this is all still there. Not taken out. So at some point you might think, okay, if you can get into longs, because the bigger range is still structured right now. Matter of fact, look at this as well on the 30-minute time frame. Just simply look at this overall trend here. So let me quickly settle this here for you. So yeah, okay. Okay, you're gonna get something like this, okay? You're gonna get something like that support as well here from that trend, okay? And we're not trading trend lines, but I'm just saying that you want to be aware of the structure still. And if price gets to the previous weekly very high, it's gonna be very interesting for us. Very interesting, because a massive drop to the downside is only a good thing. Getting into our key levels is a second layer. And then giving us an entry model confirmation on that key level is a third layer. That's exactly what you want. So if price retraces and holds back, leaving all of this behind, you bet it's gonna be a potential scenario. And if you get your entry model on page 50, for example, then it's a really nice clean trade. So I was very happy with that expansion. Previous Sunday open at 23.92. Yeah, that's one more level. Let's see. I see the previous Sunday open at 23. Wait, 1 second. Way back, right, from this zone. Yeah. Okay. So that's indeed the 23.92. That's a current level that we're currently holding above. We might take that level in consideration as well. From this open. All right, this open was at the 19th of April. So yeah, but the previous weekly value high is gonna be our main level. It's gonna be our main level, and if it gets there, I'm much more bullish. Yeah, the EPSO indeed. Thank you. Oh, there we go. We keep going. For now, like I said, not that important. Now we're getting to the real deal, to the real levels. Now we're getting there. Kind of interesting. We have news in like what? Couple hours. We're coming down now. Leaving this behind. I mean, hey. We'll find out, but time has come, fam. Didn't expect it this stream, but good. Just had home sales, yeah. So negative, right? For the dollar. Interesting. That's why. That should be bullish for gold, right? That's what they say. Interesting for later, though. Interesting for later. Steve said it moved better than the NFP. Yeah. That's a fact. That is a fact, my friend. I'm also looking at the daily. Same thing. Potential 2386-ish. So we're getting now to our key levels. All right, perfect. How did you put the daily market next to your chart? It's the limitless LTA concepts higher time frame candle overlay. I get it. It's free, bro. I get it in the LTA indicator section, yeah? Beautiful. Okay, let's go. Let's get there. Let's get there, baby. Show me what you're worth. Previous weekly very high. Show me what you're worth. Let's see how we respond here. Nasdaq is not moving. Not moving at all. Funny how it works. Yesterday, really nice. The day before, really clean. Today, chilling. Gold finally did something here. Good that that news brought some sort of a catalyst, some sort of breakout now. Fantastic. Lorenzo's brother, gold may not going to be bullish today. Let the key levels show us that confirmation. That's all I can say. Let the key levels do the work. Let the volume tell you the story. That's all it is. That's all we do. Because you have to understand that they are leaving a bunch of liquidity behind though. Like this is there for you know, for the grass. What tends to happen is that people are now indeed they're seeing this pattern, right? And they think, oh, that's a bullish breakout pattern. How many times have you seen this? Like, honestly, in the chat, please. How many times have you seen this pattern? A false breakout, right? Taking out all the longs, the people that were looking for these breakouts, continuations to the upside, taking them all out, and then finding its support, and then boom, going for the highs. It's not false. How do you know that? You can know that. Unless you have Google Glasses in the metaverse. Bro, we're talking probabilities, right? So what we're doing here based on volume is we're just looking at levels. Next level based upon volume here. What are we looking for? The previous week is very high. It's in the range. We're now back into the previous trading range. All right, from the previous week. The most important levels traded around the previous week here. So we have 2243, 2234, 2384, and 2360. It's the opening price the week of previous week. From my personal experience, I've seen this a lot. I'm not saying that this is going to happen now again, because I'm not here to predict. I'm just saying that based on what I've seen before, you take out all the long side, you find its support, you leave this liquidity behind, and eventually you're going to go for it. But indeed, let's not focus too much on potential scenarios here. Let's just look at our key level and see how we respond around it. And if you break it, you have your next level. At some point, you're gonna find the support, you're gonna find the bounce, and you're gonna react from it. You're gonna create a pullback. So far, we have arrived. There we go. Give it time. For sure, you need to give it time. No need to rush into trades here if you don't have the confirmation, because price can give us a short-term push and then an immediate continuation down. So these closures are king, are very important, and because it's such an aggressive move, you want to avoid the lower time frame. Alright, so there's a fantastic buy swing here. Yeah, we're looking at the same thing, my friend. But you need the confirmations here. So you're now into our key level. We're now at page 50 right here. We came down. The more aggressive, the better it is. The more it leaves us open for cleaner price action if you retrace. You get into it. You tap into a candle. You create a top. Second wick. Third candle is your entry candle. Now the question is, which time frame? The more aggressive the move, the better it is to wait for the higher time frame. I'm not talking about the hourlies. I'm talking about the 30-minute-ish as our time frames right here. Okay? 15 or 30. 15, 30 or 1 hour. Starting with the 15, then going to the 30, then going to the 1 hour, right? We start at the 15 minute. So it's holding for a reason. For now, at least. So the closures are what matters. This could result into a setup, man. This could result into a nice setup. An LTA setup. The last thing I expected was to get here now. But hey. That happened. That happened. Yeah. I like that. I like that. Let's see what the chat's doing. Yo, Mulla, my G. You're seeing it?
What's up? Yeah, we're looking at this. We're looking at this.
We're
Waiting
arrived.
for an entry model right here on the 30-minute. Looks like dude.
We arrived, soldier. Yeah, 30 minutes? Yeah.
Absolutely. This candle was so sharp, and if we find the entry model here, you can just think how much of this candle can we retrace? We're gonna be able to retrace some of it at least, you know. And because
agree.
it's so big, if we do find an entry model, the risk to reward ratio is through the roof. So I'm definitely solid waiting for an opportunity here.
Yeah. Let's get the confirmations. Without confirmation, you know it.
No trade.
No trade.
Exactly.
Cool, bro.
Let's go. Let's
Cheers.
go. We'll see you soon.
We're all aligned, man. We're all synchronized. Just saying. So you can say, okay, if the 50-minute closes below, right? If the 50-minute time frame is invalidated. So if the 50-minute closes below it, it's invalidated. If then the 30-minute candle is still closing above it, the 30 minutes where the entry model is at. It seems like the 30-minute might be the entry model, but we're gonna find out. So far, we're holding here. So far, we're holding here. And keep in mind that the closer we get to the hourly closure, the more interesting it's going to get because of that massive sell that fall off here. I do think that the hourly closure needs to be above the previous weekly value high before an entry. So that aligns perfectly with the 15-minute creating another potential range of support, followed by the third candle breaking the previous wick. So if you want to learn this, this is on page 50 right now. It's exactly what we're waiting for. All right, entry model 1. The lower the time frame, more interesting it's going to be. But eventually what we're looking at is potential scenarios where you break the wick, you break the initial candle. You're going to look for an entry. Your stop is going to be strategically below something. Below the wick in this case, I think. And you're going to target the retracement. Something like that. With a TP right at 23.93. 92.93 because there was the early previous on the open. And after that you have just clean traction to the upside. So it's doing something. No surprise. We can talk about levels miles before it gets there. That's it. Can I put some energetic music? Wait for the trade first. Wait for the trade. We talk about music after. All right? We talk about music after. 50 minutes is going to be important too. Practically, many of our trades were entry model 1 setups. Especially if you look at the last 10. At our win streak here. Entry model 1 has been the majority of our trades. So the best thing is the best thing would be the 30-minute. Because you have the hourly closure above the previous weekly very high. You break the initial wick. The next candle sets in the bottom wick on the hourly. Our entry is on the 30-minute. And we look for the retracement. It has to give us that double wick confirmation. Super important. We talked about the 2383 here. How do we know that level? How can you be so precise with the level? That's just purely based upon volume, nothing else. So if you zoom out and you target and you draw the fixed range volume profile, it's the only tool we use. And you utilize the previous week here, right? So we have the indicator, the limitless LTA concept session breaks indicator. It shows you every day. So this is the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You want to know what happens every day. It's the organization of your charts. You draw it from the open to the close of the last week. It gives you 3 levels. This is what we call the value high. Like I said, see it as a castle with an outer wall. This is the outer wall. We arrived at the outer wall. So troops trying to kill us, get into our city. There is an outer wall. This is against the previous weekly value high, right? That exact level. We set a level right there. And this is how we're currently reacting from it. You align that with an entry model. You align that with a potential chance of manipulation. Of the fact that you have this sitting behind here. News came out. Should have actually been good for gold. Was not good for gold, right? Was bad for the dollar. Was not good for the gold either. And then you have the FOMC minutes coming out. I mean, who knows? Right? The only thing that we can look for is be patient, not be too greedy, manage your trade accordingly and wait for this candle to close and set up our new wick and break the high of the candle. Gonna be sick. Is this gonna be our day where we continue our 10 win streak? Is this gonna be the day, fam? Beautiful Wednesday, midweek. We're gonna find out. If we create a wick, bottom wick here, and we flip it, it's worth it. Because of the manipulation of the 1 hour. There is no top wick here. We tapped into our key level. They might want to drive price up again. So let's see how the 15-minute response here. And if this could be the flip, the bearish flip followed by a new bullish flip of a break. Of an entry here. So, patience. Simon says, bro, the key level was just so intact. I like that word, intact. Yeah. Okay, we have a bottom wick here. The hourly potential flip here, I do like this. I do like this. I do like this. I do like this. Let's see. Current price, retracement to the current price. Stop below the lows. Retarget the highs. Just look it up later. Stop below the low, and then let the hourly do its thing here. Okay, I'm gonna set a buy stop above the wick. I'm gonna set a buy stop above the wick. The current wick. I'm gonna set my stop below it. Right now. So if you feel bullish here, I'm looking for that continuation. Done. 2391. 2391. Entry model 1. Bitget very high. Stop loss under the wick, the previous wick, you know the entry model. If you don't understand it, download, then don't trade with me for sure. You need to have the ebook. It's free. Okay, make sure you get it. Make sure you get the ebook right here if you want to understand it. Entry model 1. All right. We have been trading it for the past. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Streams, trades, sorry, not past trades, but actual wins in this case. Anyways, what about risk? Like we said before, risk only 2% now. We're doing everything data driven. Everything is data driven. So LTA concepts right now is just purely data driven. We are already blessed that we are at a 10 win streak. We're already blessed. So what we could focus on, I'm allowed to have around 2 losses. 2 or 3 losses actually. We're not gonna, well, you never know. But anyways, 2 or 3 losses are allowed to maintain above a 75% win rate. If I get to the 50 trades on stream, we double our risk to 5% per trade. After another 50, might double it again. So 50 to 100, might double it again. And scale like that, based on pure data. Does it make sense, fam? Let me know in the chat here. If so, press a yes in the chat. If you get what we're doing here, what the entry model is, how we manage our risk, when we're increasing our risk, and scale our account. Nine minutes, by the way, for that for the hourly closure as well. And because the hourly has no bottom wick, and we managed to bounce from a key level, and the 50-minute is showing us an entry model confirmation. If we now follow through and we break the highs here, we have our hopefully our impulse back to the upside tier, which then potentially can then secure ourselves with the dollar. With the dollar and also with the dollar, with the 1 hour candle potentially pushing up here while our entry model is on the 15 minutes. Need to leave, guys. See you soon. Tim, my man. Shout out to you, my G. Shout out to you, bro. Almost hit. There we go. We're in. We are in, G's. We are in. We are in officially an entry model 1 trade setup. Stop loss below the lows. We are aware of this zone. Now let's give it some time here. And keep a very close eye on this hourly candle. Anyway, so why should we target the retrace but not the liquidity above? We're targeting the liquidity above. But we do it step by step, my bro. I'm first talking about the manipulation of the hourly candle here. So let's see if we're blessed today and if we can continue our win streak. Let's see if we're blessed today. Five minutes for that hourly. The reason why we took it before, because we want to take advantage of that potential push. Buyers coming in, buyers stepping in. What is the key levels of that TP? It's the manipulation of the wick, of the hourly. I would already really start looking at the early previous daily very high. I would look at a couple levels here. The 2394, sorry, 92. There are a couple levels in between. But let's get into profit first and let's see how we can manage from there. Okay? Need to wait for the hourly closure, so give me 1 moment. Nothing can change now. Okay, we're heading into the hourly close. Last minute for the hourly close. 5 seconds. Hourly closed. Okay. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. If we get stopped out on this trade and our win streak is broken and we flip and we break the highs, might enter again. I might enter again. But we're not there yet, fam. We're not there yet. Hourly's behind us now. You guys should have managed your risk always. All right, we scale up our account for a reason, step by step. We utilize the data, the information, the trades, right? If we stay above the 75% win rate, we're good. We're good to scale. Until then, I'll manage your risk. Always manage your risk regardless. But use data to manage your risk, to increase your risk if it allows you to. So if your spreadsheet and your trade history allows you to, beautiful, risk 10%, risk more. See where the sweet spot is. But start out step by step. Okay? Would you scale into trades as this into negative? No. I take an L. And I would re-enter if it breaks it. That's what I would do. We need the gold song. After. Everybody think about negative RR with higher win rate? Could be good. Depends on your strategy. Where did the glasses go? Number one, it's not a news trade. We're not trading news right now. So I cannot put my glasses on when I'm not trading news. Second of all, I lost my glasses. I lost my beautiful glasses. That's why I never buy Cartiers, because I will lose them. I will waste a lot of money. Can guarantee you that already. Okay? So yeah, watches, okay. Glasses, no. Not my thing. I'll lose them. That's a reality. Where are we taking first profits? We are taking now. We have to look already at the, like, very tight. Very tight. The 2394-ish. Very small. You will see. We're gonna trail it. We need that follow through, fam. That follow through today. Keep in mind, the faster you come down, while there's still a liquidity built up above, right? With the session, the news being somehow positive, right? Yet prices coming down. All of these things are interesting. All of these things are important. All of these things are important. All of these things are key. Can't wait to scale our account here. We need to set a statement. We need to break. Let's go to the 15 minute. All right, we're now facing that resistance here. Yeah, we're now there. We're now there. Okay, I'm gonna take some profits here. Okay. There we go. There we go. Done. Now I'm gonna turn my stop loss. Why is it gone? That's so strange. That is so strange. Below the wick, and we're break even. We're break even. I took out some profits. The stop loss is below that wick. That's exactly how much profits we took. Now we leave the rest running. All right? Now we're secured. That's a break even trade for sure. Even if price hits our stop loss, we're secured here. Okay? Now it's up to the rest. Now it's time for either a push, a follow through, whatever the case may be. Our stop loss is drilled below the wick. Let's set it below the wick. Right there. Okay. Beautiful. Should be break-even trade here. That initial push is our TP. We take that off the table. We then throw our stop loss. Now we can sit it out. And now we set it below the wick. Below the candle. Stop loss is at now 2387.5 trailed. Okay. It's a trailed stop. And now we can sit it out. And that's it. Now we can sit it out. Break even trade. That's it. Now we need to let it go. And now if you see the follow through, jackpot. If you see the follow through, done deal. It's over. So that's how we manage the trade. Okay. Stop loss now below the wick in profit or start break even. The worst that can happen is a break even. The rest, up to the rest. That's it. Okay. That's entry model 1 right there, based on the previous weekly value area high. We talked about the previous weekly value high, super important level, break of the highs. Now looking for a continuation push. It's now or never, right? If you start flipping it and we get break even, most likely we come down and we can look for a new entry model if we push up again. So that doesn't mean the trade is gone. It means that we might be pushing up later on, all right? So now it's time to go up, start pushing, make some magic here, all right? So now we can put on some music. Now we can put on some music. The LTA playlist is now allowed to be set in stone because we're risk-free. Next TP is pretty, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of room, fam. There's a lot of room. That's what I mean. There's a lot of room. So yeah. Let's see which one. It's a nice one, this one. Yeah. Come on. Now give us that push. If you want to take profits, take profits. It's up to you. I'm not in decision here. Now we need that full follow through. Risk management is key. Risk management is what matters. It's what saves you. Okay. It's what holds you. It's a strategic stop loss. Still break even with more upside potential. That's it. Be right back. Oh, sorry, Mike. So the reason why I put my stop loss not on break even right away after taking profits here is because after such a big move, there is just a bigger chance of a recovery. And that recovery is where the magic happens. So I can take a little bit of profits here and be happy with the profits, missing out on a bigger move here. Rather than that, I'd rather take profits, trail my stop below the wick, so I still break even on my trade. I'm in risk-free regardless, with the upside. So in this case, I'd rather break even if price comes down than, potentially, taking profits here, getting stopped on break even, and then still pushing up, right? So sometimes it's better to take the risk to break even and not go for the just TP 1 point if there is more upside potential. If that makes sense, press a yes in the chat so you understand the management of the trade as well, besides the entry model. Okay, and the execution of our initial trade. That's how we do it. Okay, so if we now flip it and we break even, fine. Why? We're risk-free. We can always look for a new entry model on the higher time frame. Okay, on a new particular candle structure. No problem whatsoever. But at least we managed it, and it gave us enough probability of potential more upside. That's why we manage it. And that's why we take profits and not go right away break even. Because if price randomly still goes up after such a big impulse down, we're leaving too much money on the table in the long term. Okay? So that's the main reason why we're still doing what we're doing here and why we're managing our trades. All right? You take your TP1 out, you secure yourself, you set it below the wick, and you should be good. So let's see where it takes us. Nice. Nice. So our TP point was around there. It was TP1. And what we don't want, of course, is the candle to flip. But even if it flips and it flips again, new entry. A new entry possibility as well. Management is key. Thank you for the support, fam. Much love. Appreciate it. Okay. You guys are G's. It was worth the wait. At least it was worth the wait. For sure. We're streaming for a while already now. And yeah, man, it went fast. It went fast. It went very quickly. So yeah. Let's hope for that push follow through. And if we flip it, we look for new entries. But it feels good, right? You're in it risk-free. You can sit it out. Stop below the wick. and see where it takes us. Can I explain flip? This is if a candle flips, right? From bullish to bearish or from bearish to bullish. Yeah. These key levels, man. These key levels, fam. Our next ebook. Okay, our next edition ebook. It's a free ebook, by the way. Download it if you don't have it yet. It's 74 pages. I tell you about myself, about my story, everything that I went through, the whole experience. Okay, from losing money, making money, losing money, making money. The next edition, we're gonna integrate 2 more entry models that are not in this ebook right here. And then we can integrate this on stream as well. Step by step. Eagle says I'm lifting weights while waiting. Nice. Nice, G. Paul says, my man, this is trading Warzone. Son, shout out to the LTA army. And you will survive for sure. Thanks. Appreciate it, bro. Let's go. So far, win streak is alive. The question is this break even going to turn to W? And do we have to look for new entry? If that's the case, it's just not the time yet. It's not the time yet. LTA just looks like a rebranded concept of other things. Of course it is. Of course it is. Everything is rebranded in some way. The only difference is that it's a hybrid version. It's a hybrid. It's something formulated based upon multiple different layers. Mechanical, right? A mechanical system. No subjective, maybe this or that. No, it's like key levels based upon volume, entry model confirmations, correlations to confirm, and executions based upon sessions. It's kind of original though. I mean, the previous day, the early previous day, the previous week, the early previous day POCs. A lot of unique, formulations here. That's for sure. Yeah, if we get stopped out of break even, we just simply look for a new entry. We could have said, okay, yeah, we take out our profits here. Some people do that and they're fine with it. They're happy with it. I just see a bigger potential. So I'd rather break even and look for new entries and do it this way. Especially after such an aggressive move to the downside. Followed by, an hourly has no top wick there. Okay, that's it. Break even, fam. Break even. TP1. We trailed our stop loss after TP1. We took out 50%. TP1 hit. We trailed our stop below the wick. The wick got triggered. Okay? So it's time for a potential scenario here where we look for a new setup. We ended up break even. We gave it a try. Props to risk management here. Props to risk management, right? Would have not been happy with an instant TP and a break even right there when it had that follow through potential. Definitely not. Definitely not. So good job, guys, regardless. At least our win streak is still alive. The next step is just simply zoom out. We started at the 15 minute. Our entry was at the 15 minute. Now we have to start going to the, to the 30 minute, the 1 hour to see what's happening here. Because what's in essence is happening right now is that the hourly potentially now we might take it to the lower time frame as well, by the way, to see if there's any form of manipulation there. But based upon the hourly, let's see what happens if you come down here. All right. Let's get back to work. There we go. Time to get back to work. Okay. Time to get back to work. So far, the previous week is very high, is doing its thing. So give it some time here. Did everyone understood the entry model? The reason why we entered? The reason how we managed our trade? Why we managed our trade? Why we took profits? Why we not immediately went to break even after taking profits? Why we trailed our stop loss? With the potential here. Beautiful. If you're new, you need to download the ebook. It's free. It's important if you want to trade with us that you understand what we're doing. Very important. Why I couldn't have it hold it is because you think it's gonna go down. I don't think anything about it's going up or it's going down. We just manage. We just manage. Do I see any... Did I saw any more upside potential? Absolutely. 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 Kind of impressed still with today. I expected a very boring day. I expected a consolidation, maybe nothing, maybe a small break, not a massive expansion. So thank you, God, for getting us out of that loop. Out of that that consolidation. Nothing happening here. So what's next? Well, there are two scenarios. If we come down here and we now take out the lows, let's say, right? There is an entry model 3 potential. If we start breaking the highs again, we then zoom out and it could be like a higher time frame, like break, second try entry. That's one layer I'm looking at potentially. the other one is the 1 hour, but the 1 hour has to come down as well. The 1 hour has to come and break and create like a double wick. And then if the third candle, right, let's say, so we have 30 minutes. If the third candle then, let's say we come down, and then the third candle takes out both lows, you can enter on the body flip. You don't have to wait for the wick to be broken. We can enter on the body flip of the candle. So where the body closure is, the top body of the previous candle is then our entry point again, but it has to then take out the lows. It has to manipulate the lows here. So that's the last candle, the last entry model I can look for, which is then same as I think entry model 3 on the lower time frame. Yeah. Okay, do some backtesting and see how profitable it would be if you didn't move stop loss to break even. Less profitable. Yeah, much less profitable. It was actually really big difference in the outcome. Yeah. Now I've been testing all the entry models for live for a long period of time. And simulating it also a lot on the side, which is completely different from live executions. But it's a combination of both. You know, I'm not going to release entry models and an ebook without proper information, proper data. So, yeah, man, number one is that initial break and that follow through. And the more aggressive that impulse is into our key level, the better it's actually going to be. The bigger the chance of a recovery. One thing I can tell you that, it's never boring. It's never boring. Yeah, so the 1 hour now is flipping bearish. So let's drive into our key level one more time here. So this is what I mean with going from the lower time frame to the higher time frame. The fact that the 15-minute, let's say, didn't have that follow through, and the 30-minute right now as well, doesn't mean that on the 1 hour this still could play out. What do I mean with that is that the key level on the 1 hour could still be the same level that holds it, and the candles could still give us that same confirmation as what we first seen on the lower time frame. So that's kind of now the way you scale it up. That's how we work with fractals, right? A fractal market. If the 50-minute closes below our key level, that does not by definition mean that the 30-minute will not close below it. Will also close below it, sorry. And if it closes above it, the 30-minute is still valid. So that's how you scale up your time frame as well, from the lower to the higher, based upon the confirmations, based upon the candle closures as well. So it might be that what we're doing now is we're just waiting for the 4 hour to close. Right now you have to wait for the 4 hour. Oh, not yet. Sorry. My mistake. Not yet. 1 hour to go. An hour and a half to go. I thought it was 26 minutes. So in that case, it doesn't matter. The 1 hour just needs to come down here and show us a confirmation. Or the 5-minute needs to show us a manipulation of these lows, followed by bullish reversal. Whereas carry trades Thursday very high. The early piece day is very high from Thursday. I think because we were moving down already. Yeah, no. The previous weekly already showed that was at the exact level. We were waiting for that to be hit. And you can see the response from it. So, yeah, no, if price breaks and it flips and breaks as high, second trade entry. Second trade. Yeah, beautiful learning curve as well, man. Beautiful. There's nothing like live executions. Live. If you want to preach your concept or you created your own strategy, there's nothing better than doing it live, right? Because I believe in it. I know it works. Yeah, for the people with a small account, right? Complaining now. Bro, I can't help you. Like, listen. How do you want to trade? You just want to have an entry and you want to be immediately in profits. Is that really how you want to trade it? Good luck. If that's your strategy and you want to only look for trades and you cannot handle a single piece of drawdown, then do something else. All right? Do something else. If you think that there is a lack of money, then go for a challenge. Go for a platform challenge and manage your risk accordingly and practice it. That's it. Manage your risk. And you're going to be good. You're going to be fine. You need to give yourself some room to manage your trade. If you cannot manage your trade, and you cannot give you any room to play around while you're in the trade, it gets very hard. It gets very hard. We're trading risk to reward. Sometimes our stop is going to be smaller. Sometimes it's going to be bigger. If you think, this stop is too big and I'm unable to manage this trade, then don't take this trade with me. Wait for me to enter a trade with a tighter stop loss. I don't have a fixed stop loss where I say, I need a 50 pip stop or a 60 pip stop or a 30 pip stop. It all depends on the candle formations, on the time frame, and on the entry model. Every entry model is different. Our goal is to be positive in RR. That's the main thing we care about. To trade positive RR on average. And to have more than a 50% win rate. That's all we're looking for. So we need to have an average RR of 1 minimum. And more than a 50% win rate. Actually more than a 70% in my opinion. Otherwise you're not making money. So 70% is the minimum. And yeah, this is where I think we find the sweet spot with our risk. So once we're able to scale our risk, you know, we can kind of find our sweet spot there. The more trades we have set, the more accurate the number is going to be, the accurate the win rate is going to be. And the more we're going to, you know, kind of get an understanding of what our actual win rate is. On stream, especially now utilizing LTA. So I would scale at every 50 trades, 50 to 100 live trades. Do you trade with SRC? What is SRC? SRC. I don't think so, no. I don't think so. I think your next entry could still be happening, depending on what time it is. Depends on the 4-hour clock. It depends on a couple things. Bookmap shows huge order at 2377. So expect to see that level. Yes, look at the footprint, by the way. Let's see what's happening around here. Just as an extra layer. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. Delta was positive, right? Beautiful. That's what you want to see. You want to see positive delta where you're coming down. The price is pushing down. Yeah, delta was positive. Buyers are willing to defend. Delta was only -4, right? Not much when you tap into this exact level here. This is where the tide started to turn. I think we're going to head into like a new consolidation now. I think it's quite even. So I think we're going to consolidate a little bit more. Create like a consolidation range here, something like this. If we manipulate the lows, it gets very interesting for us. If we come here and we push back into the range. Smart Raja concepts. No. LTA, baby. LTA. All right. Get your ebook. Yeah. Yes, there are definitely some break-even trades here. These two trades were actually winners. Okay, was around heavy news, so I was very tight with that. Could have read it wrong. Could have been turning into winners. We made a couple of tweaks, a couple of adjustments after that. But now break-evens are part of the game in this entry model here, or with this with LTA concepts in general. It's unavoidable. Which is completely fine. Yes, man, the 4 days a week streaming, man. That 1 day a week extra is just perfect. We did 3 days a week first. 4 days a week now, it's just much cleaner, much better for all of us. Much more action, more trades, more to do, more learning, more education, everything. So let's stick with the 4 days. I need 1 day a week for, to create a video for our lecture series. But much love for the support, fam. Crazy, YouTube was a bit weird at the beginning. But we reached the 2,000 likes. 2K likes, fam. 2K likes. Alright? Because of you. 2K likes. Whoa. YouTube was a little bit off today. Gold was consolidating, so they were like, you know what? Let me just be a little bit stubborn. Hi, where can I get the printable version? You are able to select a printable version as well. It's in the email, if I'm correct. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Nasdaq, Nasdaq is going, huh? Yeah, Nasdaq is going a little bit indeed. GJ as well. GJ kept going as well. GU holding above the opening price of the week. There are definitely some things happening in the market here. Very proud of our team, of our community as well. You know, we managed to get a nice Euro Australian dollar trade as well today in our group. By just coming together, have a conversation. You know, back and forth, not like YouTube, but like more like a, you know, a talk together. Just looking at setups, talking, communicating, entering a trade. In the meantime, some education. Nice. Our private group is still closed for now, but you know, we will open at some point for sure. Some point next week. We've been closed for more than a month, for a month plus. Just the live streams, the ebook should give you a really good foundation anyways. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this hourly closure, see if there's potential, see if there's a chance we can get into the zone. And that will do for us, all right? So there's one more chance, but the hourly closure is gonna give us the answer for today. But I'm very proud of you guys. Many of you guys managed to trade accordingly. And that's exactly what I wanted to see here. So very proud of you guys, the way you managed it. Most of you guys that are here on a consistent basis, you know exactly how to manage it. And if not, then this was a great learning curve for sure. For sure. Are you happy with the current results in the VIP? I recall you said that you wanted the old members to teach newer members. Ask the people in our chat. Ask the members in our chat. If they're still watching right now, ask them. I could give you an answer. But for the first month, I'm very impressed. Very impressed. Very impressed. Like, it's actually, yeah, very impressive. What are you waiting for with the Audi candle? So either a pullback into the previous daily very high one more time, a manipulation on the lower time frame, we take out the lows. Somewhat in that manner. But we need to get into that level. We need to tap into the level one more time for the next entry model to occur, or you need to see somewhat of a manipulation here. If you still manage to break out, then what I recommend is to go and utilize the same concept, which is more or less a fixed range break, push, retracement, expansion. So manipulation of the highs, retracement into our key level, and then an expansion. It's actually entry model 2. So for example, yeah, this range right there, it gave you the information of that key level. It tapped into the value area low, right? The consolidation, the expansion, the retracement, the continuation. We might be turning around here. So consolidate, expand, continuation. This is on page 39 as well. So if you want to learn about that one, page 39, it's the fixed ranges. We utilize this only mainly on the lower time frame, not always. We also use it on bigger ranges, the 4-hour ranges. But it's very nice to trade on the lower time frame. Yeah, if you don't receive the email for some reason, it might be because of your email. Yeah, so Gmail accounts for sure should work. For sure should work. Absolutely. ASB says, I remember the old breaker structure changed character days. You come a long way. So actually, I was already integrating the VAR profile. If you look at my first interview, I think it was with, what's his name again? The trading nut, right? Yeah. I was already using the VAR profile. Kind of a mixture of SMC and the VAR profile. In the meantime, hundreds of trades live on stream. Always managed to maintain like a good win rate, but a lot of testing in the meantime in the back end. I cannot just say, hey, tomorrow I have a new concept and that's it, right? That's not how it works. So it took a year plus to a year and a half, I would say. But let's say a year plus to really nail this down. Arvin, thank you for the donation. You don't have to do it, my friend, but thank you. You're a G. I will use it for giveaways. For our giveaways. And give your boy a follow. All right, we started a new Instagram. All right. Give your boy a follow on IG. All right. Let's do this also on, what we're doing on YouTube right now. Let's do this on Instagram as well. We're doing it already on Instagram. All right. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We're gonna do some giveaways there as well, especially on Instagram. Okay, 6 minutes. And then we're gonna find out if it's gonna be consolidation here, or if there's a chance that we might pull back into our level one more time. Carlos says we're creating tunnels between the EPSO and the PSQ very high. So no, I would not count the early PSQ Sunday open here. The reaction was not valid. You can see it. You can see that it's just not as valid currently. And also we sliced through it beforehand like it was nothing. It was also a pretty good indication here. The way we just smashed through it without a reaction. The previous weekly very high was directly, like we said, we knew from the beginning, that's our level. That's our level. So this is where entries are going to come from. We knew it before it even broke down. Just because of that zone. Now, I can say 100% sure, you're never 100% sure, but the accuracy on these previous weekly very high levels, when you trade above it for a long period of time, the chance of a bounce from it, it doesn't have to be a reversal trade directly to the moon, but a bounce is very high. Very high. It's like scary high, actually, that reaction. That's why we trade news, because we utilize the same key levels for trading news. And even if we're wrong, and with our limit orders and that strategy, many times when we're wrong, we're still managed to break even. We're still managed to, to manage our trade accordingly. It hasn't yet happened that we get triggered into our buy limit or sell limit and we just go straight to our stop loss. It will happen at some point. I'm not gonna lie. At some point we're gonna just, get a big fat loss. But yeah, we have to accept that. Especially with news. What are key levels looking for at FOMC? Same levels right now. The same two levels here. We have one more level at this current price, the 23.92. That's one more zone. Not looking for shorts from this zone here. I think anything below the previous weekly very high could lead into continuation towards the previous Sunday open. Taking out the lows here, manipulating the lows here. A small gap, low volume nodes. So that's still a possibility. But yeah, for now we're holding above it. So 1 minute left for the hourly. So the real question is, are you guys willing to join me on this journey, this whole year? Place as many trades as possible that make sense, that are aligning with our strategy. Become better traders. All right. Most importantly, learning to enjoy the process. Like really learning to enjoy the process. Ups, downs, roller coasters, everything. If you want to trade with us, you need to understand the full picture. The full picture. That's it. The life of a trader, bro. Life of a trader. It's gonna be up, it's gonna be down, on the left, it's gonna be right. Win streaks are funny, our win streaks are fantastic. But again, you know, you're gonna get losing streaks as well, right? It's the average after X amount of trades. That's what we're looking into. The average of X amount of trades, net result, yearly reports, right? Quarterly reports, yearly reports. Okay, I think we're gonna start. I think we're gonna keep ranging for now, fam. Okay. we gave it a try. We have the FOMC minutes coming out in like 2 hours from now. I'm happy that we got out of this range. Okay. I think this was a fantastic stream. Fantastic learning curve as well. Trailing our stop loss after our TP1 and just understand how we manage a position when we tap into our key level. I think for people that come in now, new time, are familiar with LTA concepts, or not really familiar yet, and you have the ebook and you see this live and in action, at some point you're gonna see, okay, wow, yeah, this is something. So I'm gonna keep it to that, fam. We have been streaming for I don't know how many hours. Not as long as it, like YouTube is glitching, I don't know. Streaming for like for a while at least. All right. I would like to thank you for the subs, thank you for the support, thank you for the love here. All right, we have been doing our absolute best for you on a day-to-day basis. We're gonna keep growing, scaling our account, doubling our risk after 50 trades, and just keep following the same process. Updating the ebook soon. Later, no date yet. All right, you will see yourself when it comes. New entry models, tested, back tested, simulated and live executed, and we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it work. Yeah. Tomorrow the playlist. Tomorrow the playlist. The LTA playlist will come in your direction. Okay. It's gonna be good. Thank you so much, my G's. I appreciate all of you guys. You guys are the best. LTA, baby.